G'day, you dunce. How are yous doing? YouTube has decided to log me out. Icarus, Gamer, Cobbler. How you doing? Yesterday was exhausting. I gotta tell you. I am well, but yesterday, my god. I probably open you, hey. I basically rewrote the entire script for this video yesterday morning. And then filmed it all. Now I've just got to edit it and get gameplay footage and shit like that. Yeah. This is what we're doing today. We're removing this stuff. That's what we're doing. We're removing these 5 signals. Wait, what? What? What about what? Why are you whatting? What do you... Razor! G'day. Welcome in. I know you're late. Howdy. Howdy to you. Ah. Coffee. Alright. What did everyone do yesterday? Anyone get up to anything exciting? Because of the price not registering? No. I'm redoing all of it. I'm redoing all of these because at the moment there are no way for me to actually have multiple cash registers. So I wouldn't be able to have NPCs taking control of a cash register and processing orders. Because if I have 2 cash registers, each being controlled by a separate NPC, these are global. These are global signals. They shouldn't be global because when one NPC completes a purchase, for example, when one NPC controlling a cash register finishes, gives the customer their money back and sends them on their way, both NPCs would receive these signals. Both cash registers would receive these signals. So I need to split these out, and I need them to be register specific. So that way I can be using one cash register and I can have an NPC using another cash register and just kind of smash it out from there. When I do something on my register, it only impacts me, my character, and the NPC I'm interacting with. Hello, Dex. How are you? Welcome in. Let's see. I might also... Abnormal. G'day. How are you doing? I might also have to consider a delay in...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. I might need to consider a delay in like the full release, just because the coding of the game and the modeling, that's all easy. Hello, Escamina. How are you doing? The modeling, the coding, that's all good. That's done. That's simple. What the big issue is the artwork that I need to do for the comics and posters and stuff like that. That's going to be the most difficult part. All right, so I think we took care of one of these, like not yesterday, the day before. We moved the... What was it? Was it on here? We want sale counter. Yeah, in here, this is where we move items scanned the other day. So that one we can get rid of. Don't need that there anymore. Yeah, what did everyone get up to yesterday? Item scan and objective based nil. Player states checkout. Okay, so yep. Time to call Nopson support. I know, right? I know. Need to get all kinds of support. There's so much that needs to be... So much I need to rework. Such a big refactor. Placed and placing. What? Let's see. I'm trying to figure out why I actually have. Alright, placed. There are no interactions. Placing. Unhindered input. Ah, yeah, of course. I was thinking placed and placing in terms of items being put on there, but no, this is for actually placing the furniture. Never mind. We can ignore that. I did have an idea for like the base storyline of the first comic though, so that'll be fun. All right, so we do number one will be Main points. Karen starts out complaining to someone on the phone. Person on the phone asked to confirm Karen's address. Karen starts Karening even harder. G'day, Giddy, how are you? Karen starts Karening even harder. Saying the person on the phone is trying to stalk her. Person on the phone gets their manager. The manager explains. Actually, let's do big reveal about the complaint. The manager explains that they need the address to know where they need the address, otherwise they cannot fix Karen's electricity. Karen gets fed up and hangs up. That's the opening. That is the opening to the very first comic. Howdy, Sammy. I said that yesterday in Camino's stream and he called me a weirdo. Called you what? Because you said howdy chowdy. So g'day, Ginger. How are you doing? All right. Doing good. How is it? Is your day? It's 7:15 in the morning. My day is going fantastic. And I'm having my coffee. And I'm trying to figure out how to deal with these, where is it? Go away. Yeah. I need these. I need to take these out of global. And deal with Karen's? Impossible. That's what the Agreeables do. So, the superheroes in my Bobbleverse. Superheroes in my Bobbleverse are called the Agreeables. And the villains are called the Disagreeables.
Morning. Did you oversleep yesterday? Didn't stream.
Nah, I didn't oversleep. I put an announcement up in Discord saying that there was no streams yesterday. I took the day off to completely rewrite the script for the YouTube video. and then film the entire thing. That's going to be like around a 10-minute video, maybe a little bit more. And now I need to edit the entire thing, which is going to take a while because I need to get a bunch of gameplay and stuff like that. How they shake their heads. Yeah, so the disagreeables are Karens, different types of Karens.
I never touched Discord. Lately haven't been watching YT either. Good to know.
Those are good. I always put my updates out in Discord. So that's like the only place that's like somewhere that tells everyone from YouTube, Kick, and Twitch all at the same time. So what we're doing today, these 4 signals here, as well as this one that I'm removing at the moment. We need to take those out of global signals, and we need to put them against cache registers. Yeah, the disagreeables go like this. Nah, it's the... Where is it? I'll show you the spelling. It's not bubbles. It's not bubbles. They're not popping. Okay. Yeah. Agree are bobbles. Bobbles. Because their heads bob. Yeah. What up, Jaeger? How are you? So yeah, you've got the agreeables instead of agreeables, because that could easily be agreeables, but instead it's agreeables. And then you've got the disagreeables. What up, Rebel? How are you doing? Welcome in. I agree that agreeable is an agreeable name. Oh, Sammy. You so funny. You're super funny. So what we need to do here, you should be a comedian. Sammy's a wordsmith. So this cache register, switch state into purchase, switches the player into the purchase state. What else do we need to do? Slap a logo on the back of the monitor. Just like the one I post in art creation. Let me have a look. Nopson. Maybe. We'll see. That was so funny, I forgot to laugh. Ouch. I think I want to remove this. That's what I can do. Watch this. Watch this. Actually, no, shit. Can't do that. A Bobble Life Force. Negative KX. What? What's negative KX? The best way to handle this, because I want them to be able to click on the cash register or the counter. Interesting. It is, isn't it? It's very, very interesting, Icarus. Spring constant times displacement. Hydrate. Go in the bed? I can do that. Let's get this done. Oh, man, that hurt. That really hurt. I didn't comb this at all yesterday. There we go. There we go. Now, you played the No Signal demo? How did you enjoy it, Icarus? There we go.
Do any bugs live in there? So bushy.
Nah. They wish. The bugs can't afford the rent in here. You liked it? 10 out of 10? It's a good game. It is a great game. So what I want is they all need to be basically connected into one big thing. When I click the counter, cash register, or an item that's been placed on the counter by an NPC, of course, I want the player to go into checkout state.
This beard treated with love and care.
Mm-hmm. That it is. That it is. I think I might just have it for the cash register. That's it. We'll just do it for the cash register.
Do you use olive oil for it?
Nope. Nope. I have... I have these. I have these. I have this set of pine in the beard today. I tell ya, smells good. Smells good.
Should attract some lady bugs, eh?
Thankfully, no. I don't have the time or the money. Let's see. For the player, is character get parent. There we go.
You can always have the time, but about money I agree, ha 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 ha.
You can't always have the time. When we put it to you this way, Lupo, if I was to get into a relationship with someone, I would have to drop one of my 5-hour streams. At this point in time, I have no time. There is no time. So if we assign the counter to the parent of the cash register, then that means up in the player checkout state, this will already be connected. So character counter item scanned will already be connected. Like, we'll be able to connect to that. And then down here, once items are scanned, we set the interactions for the player to finish. Actually, I wonder if I flip this.
If this game will be a success, you will have more of both then.
No, I won't, because I'll have another game that I have to make. What up, Jane? How are you? Let's see. I'm just wondering if it's better to flip this. So, counter will have assigned character. That can be an NPC or the player themselves. Just enjoying another day of being a good dunt. How's life as a disembodied coding head? It's good. It's good. I'm still disembodied. I'm still floating and I'm still ahead. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, yesterday I went to get Silent Hill 2. How much do you think Silent Hill 2 is worth right now? So if I show you Resident Evil, so you got Resident Evil 4 at 60, Resident Evil 7 at 30, Resident Evil 2 at 60, Resident Evil Village at 60, Resident Evil 3 at 60. How much do you think Silent Hill 2 is? You think $12 tops? I'm talking about the one that was like released recently. It's $100 fucking dollars. It's $102. Add a zero to the end of it. Add a zero to the end of your $12 guess, Jane. The deluxe edition, $117. Redonkulous. It's so stupid. So stupid. I also think, but if you have a look here, the deluxe edition, one of the things it gives you is 48-hour early access. I think what Steam needs to start doing is, if you put up a deluxe edition that has early access included in the price, then you are required to have another deluxe edition, which, there you go, the deluxe edition pre-order. So you're required to have these two, but this one here, this deluxe edition, must be cheaper than this. You cannot have them at the same price. Not allowed. Not allowed at all. They have, like, the one for after the pre-release, because you don't get the 48-hour early access anymore, has to be cheaper. There's so many times where you see them like put up being like, oh, buy this version, you get early access. And then after early access, they're like, yeah, it's still the same price, but you just don't get early access. If your game is more than $20, it must actually be good. No, because that's subjective. What you enjoy and what you think is good is not what I enjoy or what I will think is good. So... Ooh, Everkindle! G'day, Yiggy Oh, what are you up to today? How was your stream? Give us all the details. We want to hear everything. For anyone that doesn't know me, I'm HypnotiK. I pretend to know what I'm doing and make stuff on the internet. Right now, we're making a Bobble Shop Simulator. Stream equals scuffed. Welcome in. Ooh, Cobbler. Cobbler is Raider now. Nice. I'm trying to figure out the best way to handle this stuff at the moment. So... all good in the end? Nice. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Well, my stuff is completely broken at the moment because I'm changing a bunch of stuff, so whoops. Let me I need to take these global signals here, and I need to put them local to the cash registers and such. Otherwise, I can't have more than one cash register, and that sucks. So yeah, that's what I need to figure out. Yeah. Do you have a bot that adds raids to your title? That is my stream overlay. My stream overlay handles doing that. I also have my stream overlay handle all of my TTS characters. Everyone in chat can use any of those characters for TTS. It's all free. And we did have a bunch of other stuff that happened, but then I changed operating system and now my overlay doesn't work properly with other stuff. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are officially a Gedunt. G''DUNT. You sit down. G''DUNT. It stands for good C word. And what you need to do is you need to tell people that you are a Gedunt and where they can become a Gedunt. Okay? And if they say, I don't want to be a Gedunt, you just look at them and go, so you're a Bedunt, which is a bad C word. You know? And then they'll be like, oh my god, no, I don't want to be a Bedunt. Oh no, how do I fix this? And then you tell them how to get the title of Gedunt. Yep. Yep. It's a true story. How many of us actually tell people we're Gedunts? I hope all of you. I hope all of you tell people that you're Gedunts. I know that whenever I'm interacting with someone, the first thing I do is stare them in the eye and go, I'm a Gedunt. Exactly like that. This is the exact way that I tell everyone. You know? And they all give me that look of amazement and shock and just envy. You know? That look. Just reinstalled Linux and I've already somehow broken it. The File Explorer's gone. What up, teeth? Works 60% of the time. They've done studies, you know. 60% of the time, it works 100% of the time. That doesn't make any sense. Got a DSLR camera for $200. I saw that, Inspa. Is that what that look means? I get that a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that's what that look means. It's exactly what that look means. I'm already out of coffee. 20 minutes until the ad break and I can get more coffee. More caffeination. I need to change this up so the counter will control if something is in that state. Yep. Hello, how are you? Ooh, Bucky, g'day, how are you doing? G'day, you Gedunt. Oh, I do need to thank Bucky. Bucky did some gave me some feedback on the scripts that I write for the YouTube videos. Much appreciated, Bucky. Much appreciated. And I will say there were times where I was like, I don't know how to continue. I don't know how to punch this up a little bit. So I will say I did use ChatGPT, But I didn't use ChatGPT to write the script. ChatGPT did not write the script at all. What I did is I gave it the script I had written, and I was like, give me feedback on this script. This is what I'm aiming for. This is how I want it to come across. This is the contents I want in it. All that kind of stuff. And I was like, it gave me some feedback. And then I went back to the script and I was like, all right, this is what I can do. And I reworked the script. So yeah. Have a good one, Everkindle. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I'll be sure to catch you the next time you're streaming and I see you in my list of people online. What editor are you using on the left of the screen? This is Obsidian. That's Obsidian. It's just a note-taking thingamajig. Yeah. I'm glad we give more feedback if it means you don't use ChatGPT. That's the thing. I'm not a writer. So I can write something that gets the information across, but it's not entertaining. So it's like, how do I punch this up? Like, so yeah. But I probably just need to do that. I probably just need to do that for like the first two or three times I do it. After that, I should have enough of like an idea of what I'm doing at that point to not need it. But yeah. Looked familiar? Yeah, Obsidian. What am I doing streaming on Wednesdays, Atticus? I'm always on Wednesdays now. I'm always on Wednesdays. I stream twice a day, every day, unless I don't feel like it or I can't. Yep. Been using Joplin Notebook and it's highly enjoyable. Very Obsidian-like. No markdown editor. Fair enough. I don't... Honestly, it doesn't really bother me having Obsidian up. Like, this here could just be another notepad. Or not another notepad, another NeoVim window to me. It doesn't. I don't use all of the features it has because I don't need them. How was filming? I got all of the filming done. I had the script rewritten by 1 p.m. and then I had lunch, played some games, relaxed a little bit, and then I got all of the filming done between 4 p.m. and 7 p.m. Yeah. Are you using sync? No. I'm not syncing it at all. It lives in my repo for this project. So I don't need to sync it anywhere. I just check out this repo and I have access to this as well as the code and whatnot. Filming? Yes, YouTube video. That's all. I gotta edit it. I've gotta find gameplay footage and stuff. Which I guess that's gonna be the fun part, is I can spend like an hour of my 5-hour breaks each day doing some gameplay stuff and recording that gameplay session, throw that up on YouTube, and then also take clips of that and use it for my YouTube videos. So yeah. Classic, put it on GitHub private repo. Yep. Exactly right. If assigned character is... If the assigned character is not null, then I want to do assigned character, switch state to... Actually, no. Remove from register. If assigned character is not null, we do assigned character assign to register. So what these functions will do, what remove from register will do and assign to register will do. What up, Chirky? They will take, like, they will handle the character, whether it's the player or the NPC or something like that, going into the correct state. If it's NPC, they'll go into the behavior for interacting with the register and stuff like that. And yeah, takes care of all of that sort of stuff. Have you ever talked about how you set up your streaming environment? I haven't. I do want to do a video on that though. I've had a lot of people ask me about my .files for like my NeoVim, my Hyperland stuff and whatnot. So I'll probably make a video about that at some point as well. And also, I'll probably do one about my Hyperland .files, as well as one that's for my NeoVim as well. So I have two separate ones. So specifically around like this, the NeoVim one will specifically be around the Godot side of things, like getting the Godot stuff connected. That's what that'll be more related to. Seems really well executed. These are multiple audio sources, Pipewire stuff, or just desktop audio. What up, Spank? How are you? All I'm using, so I'm just using Pipewire stuff. You can see my microphone here. Everything OBS related is going through to my headphones. This is the monitoring. So when anything goes off on any of these sources, OBS sends it through to my headphones so I can hear it. Godot goes through to the desktop, so that way OBS receives it, streams it out to you, and then this desktop audio gets piped into my headphones, so I can hear what's happening in the editor while it also goes out to yourselves. And then you also see down here, I have Exodrift up on Twitch in my other screen, and that's set to the headphones, the microphone here that my headphones are plugged into. This here is not going to be heard by yourselves. It's going to be just me that hears it, because it doesn't go to the desktop audio that OBS receives. And Spotify goes to the desktop, which goes out to yourselves and goes through to me. So if I'm muted at any point, I know I'm muted because I can't hear myself. So whenever someone's like, whenever I come back from a break or something, and people are like, you're muted, trying to like catch me and make me go, oh no, I'm muted. Now, not gonna happen. I know I'm not muted because I can hear myself. We all need to know how your extension integrated with NeoVim and other environment items. I mean, they don't integrate with other environment items. It's just Godot and NeoVim that integrate with each other. That's all. That sounds awful. I could never stand hearing myself talk. It does take some getting used to. But it's good because I know how loud I'm coming through to all of you. And I know when there's an audio issue. I know if the background music is too loud. I know if the game I'm playing is too loud. All this sort of stuff. Sorry, never mind. I just wasn't listening. That's what I expect from you, Atticus. That's okay. You don't need to apologize for that. I did that to Alice the other week, and it turned out for some reason I had Twitch muted. Lol. Well, once you get used to it, you also start continuously trying to sound better. Exactly. Exactly. I've noticed a lot of people don't do it. A lot of people don't have themselves in their ear. And so I thought that was interesting. I thought that was very, very interesting. Worked in radio station 25 years ago. Was a nice experience, yeah. I have my brain in my ear. That's true. I hear enough voices in my head. Well, I mean, you need to hear your voice in your head to drown out the other voices, Atticus. Come on. Watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail last night for the first time. Oh my god. How great is it, Sammy? How often were you laughing? And when it seemed like all was lost, the animator suffered a fatal heart attack. And the beast was no more. We have ridden since the snows of winter covered this land. Pull the other one. What, Bucky? Bucky is typing in multiple chats at once, I think. Oh wait, there is a Fanny Slam here. What? What's going on? It was so random. Everything in the movie was so random. I know, right? You redeemed G'day. Oh my god, you did redeem G'day. I completely missed that amongst all of the talk about Monty Python. G'day, Fanny Slam. How are you doing? My bad. Everything in the movie is fairly random. It is fairly random. This is gonna be awkward. Hydrate, I can do that. You're clearly crazy. I know I'm crazy. You finally understand Black Knight references? Bucky's always imagining Fanny. He's always sitting there when you're not streaming going, oh, when am I gonna get another Fanny stream? What? That was a break TOS. If that breaks TOS, then your username breaks TOS, alright? God damn. How do we do this? You've been banned once. Off to work, leave a lurk, wish well with Dev. Thank you very much. Have a good one. I hope you enjoy your day at work. If you don't, I'm sorry. That's all I can say. Alright, so... I'll get rid of that. Oh my god, what am I doing? There we go. How the frick? What up, Pierogi? How are you doing? Oh, I'm trying to avoid diagrams, but I think I need diagrams. You do not matter in the slightest. That's correct. That is correct. You made achievements for Battle Bad. Nice. Think you need some words of encouragement? I do. I do. Yes, please. Diagrams everywhere. Because essentially, I want the counter to know if there's someone already assigned to it. If there is, that character should not, like the NPC should not be able to assign themselves to it. The NPC will do a check and go, we're already someone assigned to this. I could set up an occupied. Is that how you spell occupied? Is it single or double P? Single P. Cool. I do know how to spell. Take that. Well, a list of what the achievements will be. I'll be coding it later. 25 in total. Nice. Nice. Wouldn't it be better to keep who occupied it? No. So the checkout, like the register just needs to know who's occupying it. Or the counter just needs to know if it's occupied. So that... So that when an NPC goes to assign itself to a register, so if you tell an NPC to man a register, the NPC will go, all right, give me all registers that are not occupied. And that's it. It doesn't matter who's occupying it. It just needs to find one that's not occupied. When the player goes up to a register and takes over, they should kick out whoever's currently occupying it. And what can happen with that is the player in here, what we can do... bring this up. I wonder what happens, because I can have this counter emit a signal whenever it becomes unoccupied, or like whenever it needs to remove the NPC. And the NPC that's assigned there will have the counter. Like the NPC will have a reference to the counter. And the NPC can listen can listen for like a unassign. I suppose I can just do this. Unassign NPC. So in here, we can go... We just do that sort of thing. So that way the NPC that is assigned will listen for this signal. And when the player kicks them out, the counter emits this signal and the NPC pisses off. That way the counter doesn't need a reference to the NPC. Yeah, I can clean that up a little bit. We got ads coming in. I'm gonna get myself another coffee. I will be right back in a couple of minutes. Let's get these ads fired up and these words started. Look at that. Listen to that lovely sound. Just how good it is. There's the first word for you. I will be back momentarily.
and there was much rejoicing.
All right, I'm back. Let's see. So far. Damn. Well, we tried. We tried. We don't need to look at that failure. We can turn that off. We can move on. Move on. Next thing. Back to the code. You weren't paying attention? Problem. That's the issue right there. Espresso or brewed coffee? Coffee beans run through a coffee machine. I don't know which one that equates to. So, I want to make this assign to register. Let's take those. Go to player. Ooh. That's what we can do. Counter is val. Return count. Get. Return counter. If counter is not null, then we do counter occupied as true. No. Synesthesia, nice. Aren't you so glad to not be on Windows? It is so good not being on Windows. What's the recent Windows issue? Security flaws in key NVIDIA Enterprise tool could have let hackers run malware on Windows and Linux systems. Glad I'm not using NVIDIA as well. Windows 11's taskbar could be next for an AI overhaul. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright. No major things at the moment going on. Latest news where they were shipping data from EU to US, even though there was a data agreement between EU and Microsoft. Well, that's also isn't shipping EU, and if it has personal information of people, then isn't that against GDPR? So I thought the GDPR required anyone's personally identifiable information that resides in the EU, their personal identifiable information cannot be moved outside of the EU. Windows 11 Pro license just disappeared. Support told me to buy a new one. Oh my god, yeah, fucking get rid of it. I believe so, which is part of the issue. Yeah. That's quite an issue. That is quite an issue. Let's see. Windows EU data. Sent to US. I'm not finding anything about it. There's no news on it or anything like that, so Linux is just better. Exactly. Exactly. If counter is not null. Actually, I don't care if counter is not null. Actually, if counter's not null and val is null, I still don't know. I still haven't checked if the set is called, even if that value is already assigned. I guess I'm just doing overly cautious code. Yeah. The last thing you want is to not do overly cautious code and then have something that you thought shouldn't break all of a sudden break. And then like people can't play. Recently tried installing NixOS without auto-generated config, and it's hell. Gen 2 level setup required. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why when I was looking at what to set up for Hyperland, I did look at NixOS, but their entire setup process kind of like left me going, what am I doing? What? So I opted for the one that I already knew how to install. It was a confusing process. So we set you to false. Now this seems confusing. So before we set counter to value, this would indicate that we could change between counters without first detaching from the original counter. So I think that's wrong. BRB? No worries, Teeth. You BRB. You burb. I'm just going to do that. If counter's not null, I set occupied to false. And then down here, after we've reassigned, if counter's not null, then I assign it to true. I assign occupied to true. Because obviously up here, counter could be null before we assign value to counter. And down here, counter could be null because we've just cleared the counter. I just saw a family of raccoons roaming around outside. Completely missed the last few minutes. God damn it. Now tell me, how many raccoons were there? Were there 12? Were there 4? Were there 78? Like, how many? Five or 6? Nice. 78 raccoons is worrisome. I don't know what their breeding process is like. Were they regular raccoons or were they Australian? I don't think Australia has raccoons. Raccoons are not found in Australia, North America and Mexico, and northern regions of South America. Super toxic, acid venomous version. No, we don't. Like, that's one thing we have. That's one thing we have. So, America has the opossum. America has the opossum, which is this disgusting, ugly looking bastard. Alright? This is what America has. Australia has a possum. And now this is still all opossum. So if I go opossum versus possum, here you go. There you go. That's America's opossum. This is our possum. Look at that. 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 Our possums could be pets. Look at him. I will say that possum there looks super buff. Like, the possum looks like it would punch the opossum right in the face. Ooh, thank you very much for the sub. Teeth coming back through. Had to switch over to your Linux machine. Nice, nice. Thank you very much for the sub. You are a legend. That's what I think. A legendary Gedunt. That's your title now. An opossum without the bite. They're a mix with kangaroos. And just got back. Why are we talking about possums? We got onto the topic. All of your machines are supposed to be Linux. Exactly. Go to the Windows machine and reformat it to be Linux. And then all will be right with the world. Ooh, that's what I need to do as well. Switch state. Enums state purchase. Else switch state. Enums state idle. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. Because under here, if we move, we go into the walk state and counter becomes null. Counter is null when we move. This is the only point we assign counter to be null. Yep. Oops. Beautiful. Hello, Gamian. How are you doing? Let's give a shout out. Shout out to Gamian. Regular lurker, also a streamer. Much appreciate. Had a 9-player play test 2 days ago. It was epic. Awesome. Awesome. You know what? You're right. I should just put Windows 11 in a VM on my Linux machine. Only probably is some games won't work in VMs. Which games are you concerned about, Teeth? We will do a check right now. TFT, Team Fortress 2, is that Team League of Legends? What the hell's TFT? Ah, Team Fight Tactics. Interesting. Okay. Are we anti-cheat yet? We go... Teamfight Tactics. Yeah, so Teamfight Tactics, the anti-cheat doesn't work. Playable on Android through Waydroid. Alternatively available on iOS. Interesting. You could try having like an Android emulator running on your Linux machine and run Teamfight Tactics through that, maybe. And then we go League of Legends. Yeah, League of Legends won't work either. Yeah. That's not a fault of Linux, that's a fault of the companies not updating things. Look forward to deploying a Linux build of my game someday, but I'll need the community's help when players report video bugs. I mean, I'd happily play and test for you. I can do that. The only concern would be the Riot anti-cheat, yeah. Riot should get on board with Linux, but why? Why would Riot bother spending the money to support Linux when all the people that play their games choose to choose to stay on Windows because Riot doesn't support Linux? If your players aren't changing over to Linux because they can't play it on Linux, you have no incentive to support Linux. The only time you would have incentive to support Linux is if your players started moving over to Linux, regardless of if you support it or not. That's the only time you've got any incentive. Because then you need to spend that money to get the people that have moved over to Linux onto your game again. And I can't drink today, apparently. Well, now my beard smells like coffee. So, yeah. Ah, good thing I'm having a shower this afternoon. I think people from my gen would say TFT is the frozen throne. I feel old now. Yes, the frozen throne. Oh, actually, what was it? There was something I heard yesterday. Yes, Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor. Does anyone remember Medal of Honor? Does anyone remember these games? They were so good. And then Call of Duty took over. So like, you can still get like Medal of Honor. Like 2010, I think that was the last Medal of Honor. Yeah. That was some good games. Warfighter was the last. It was so great, but so bugged. They never fixed it or neither refunded. That's not good. That was their downfall then. Born the same year, so your math is adding up to be 26. I am old, born in 1987, so I'm 26 years old now. That's some math. Imagine when we get to our 30s. Don't start. Don't start. Red Baron is the best airplane fighter game. That's true. That's true. Red Baron was pretty good. Ooh, actually. I need this cash register to go from idle to I need another state. This will be Red Baron game that was shipped to 1.47 discs. It could have been. Maybe that's an older version. Maybe that's like an older game from like the early 90s. Attach a script. Huh. God damn it. Let's get register base state. We can do interact primary. Plus, we'll set up a init. Is it a init or a init state? A init state. We need a init state to do get parent items scanned connect item scanned interaction manager set interactions to interactions. Tell me there's no register base state. What do you think this is? I remember playing it on Atari. God damn, yeah, that is old. With Godot, does it not a way to make support methods within the GD file along with register? What do you mean? So sale counter and base, like the register base state, are two separate things. So sale counter is for the counter itself. Base state is the logic that should process specifically for that state. So the register base state has a reference. It has a reference to the register. The register is a child of the... Oh, let's close that. The register is a child of the sales counter. So the sales counter is the furniture. That's what gets moved around and whatnot. The register is just this part here that handles the drawer popping in and out. It handles the price displaying up here and all that sort of stuff. This is the thing the player can interact with when the furniture is placed. So they have separate logic. They're split logic. A question about Godot assets, since you've been using it for a while. There are Unreal assets on sale on Humble Bundle, but I wonder if I can use them in Godot. License it on issue since they are for me. Question is, do you know if and how such assets can be used? They can be used. A lot of the time, you just need to open them up in Unreal Engine and then export them out to their model form. What you can do, Unreal assets in Godot. So you've got this thing here. So the Unreal to Godot exporter. This is an actual tool you can get. So this here is a tool which allows you to take any assets from version 4.2 for Godot, from version 5.1 to 5.6 in Unreal Engine, and export them for support in 4.2 plus in Godot. However, I don't know if this is still updated. Yeah, so this here's the Unreal to Godot exporter. You can see how it's like $30 still. You do have to purchase it, but it does allow you to take anything you purchase or get access to in Fab and use it in Godot. Speaking of which, this Fab is that have the assets on sale in Humble Bundle. It's not just Fab. So fab.com is just a place that you buy stuff on Unreal. If you buy stuff, Unreal is C++. If you buy something that's only functional in Unreal Engine, you get the asset in Unreal format. So the Unreal to Godot exporter, what it does is you open up the project in Unreal Engine. You need to have Unreal Engine installed for it to work. So you open up the Unreal to Godot exporter project in Unreal Engine. You import the asset that you want to export for Godot, and then you run the process, and it will take that asset in Unreal Engine and it will create an export that you can use in Godot. Speaking of which, this is the limited time free assets. Stylized windmill valley environment, nice. For its build scripts, yes, but when it comes to the actual engine and coding, it's C++. There won't be money waste. I mean, I can't say. Like, it depends on the asset that you're getting. If the asset was made using Unreal Engine 4.6 or earlier, then it might not work because the only supported Unreal Engine versions are 5.1 and up. How is it $50 of what the heck? No idea. I will check Humble Bundle. But this here, so we've got this one here. Get the professional license, why not? Add that to cart. You're gonna ask me to sign. Fucking alright, fine. I'm gonna do that on my break. I'm not gonna do that now. Humble.com takes me through to Humble Bundle. Let's see what choice we got. Okay. Banishes Ghost of New Eden. You won't be able to hear the trailer, but that's alright. In New Eden, 1695, communities of settlers are plagued by a dreadful curse. As banishers step into their lives, investigate the source of evil, unravel chilling mysteries, explore diverse landscapes, and interact with unforgettable characters who fate light in your hands. Interesting. Interesting. Spare or sacrifice? Always sacrifice. And this game looks pretty nice. I might have to get that. Persona 5 Royal, I should say. Is this Persona good? Play GameDev? Alright, I'll play GameDev in a second. Because I've never played any Persona game. So I don't know if this is a good Persona game or not. Morning, Mike. How are you doing? Doing well? Good to hear. Let's score my time at Sandrock. Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. Okay. This game looks odd. Little Gator Game. Wild Melder. Interesting. And War Pips. Not a lot in here this month that I'm like, oh yeah, I'd totally go that. Let's see. Have you ever played a game called Banish? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Got out with camera a little yesterday. Nice, nice. Looks like I'll be going out on Sunday to photograph birds of prey. Nice. So on Windows. Why are they only on Windows? Why is what only on Windows? And why is what free? Oh yeah, that's right. I've already done these ones, haven't I? Let's go Guess Unlimited. Let's go normal. So we'll do 2 of these. Those games in the asset pack. So Humble Bundle has a monthly subscription. It's like $16 Australian or $20 Australian, something like that. And every month you get something like this. So last month there was like all these ones here that you can claim for free if you have that membership. And then there were these ones from June, which didn't really have anything that I cared about, so I didn't bother claiming anything. And then they've got this one back here in April, which had Dredge, and I was like, I'm totally taking Dredge. This one in March had Pacific Drive and Homeworld 3 and stuff, and I was like, I'm definitely getting those. May had Thaumaturge, Amnesia the Bunker, and Evil West. And you can see how like they've always got something good. And this is why I end up with a list of games that I just don't play, because there's so many that I get and I just don't have time. So as for the ones on Fab, every 2 weeks they have free assets that you can get. Scanned an office entryway and reception area and converted to 3D models. Nice. Nice. Let's start with a Final Fantasy, shall we? Let's start with Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Oh, shit. Did Epic Store still do free game promotions? I believe so. So if you go here, so yeah, the current free game is Terminal Brigade. That's the current free one. All right, so the game that we've guessed, third person, single player only, adventure role playing. What up? How are you doing, David? It's not, well, it could be fantasy. I'm going to guess Skyrim. No, because Skyrim's first person. It's not going to be anything Elder Scrolls, unless it was ESO. No, because those games are first person, third person. Could be Dark Souls, but it could be Dark Souls. Between 2015 and 2023. No, it needs to be single player only. It needs to be single player only. Okay, so 2022. We know it's 2022 third person single player only action or role playing adventure. What is a third person role-playing adventure game from 2022? It's not going to be like a Baldur's Gate 3 or anything like that, because that's a bird's eye sort of thing. What would it be? Black Desert? No, because this is like the first time that it becomes playable. And if you have a look at Black Desert game, that was first playable back in 2014. Baldur's Gate is older. Yeah, it's got to be 2022. Needs to be 2022, so it's not going to be a Diablo 2 or 3. It needs to be single player only, so it's not going to be anything that's local co-op or anything like that. Stray? Was Stray 2022? I think Stray was 2023, wasn't it? Oh, Stray was 2022. Okay. Let's try it. Not Stray. Not Stray. It needs to be a role-playing. It needs to be a role-playing game. Needs to be an RPG adventure. So Stray wouldn't cut it. It can't be Unreal Engine. Horizon Forbidden West. Was that 2022? Okay, it was. Cool. Cool. Hey, would you look at that? Horizon Forbidden West it was. Nice. Nice. What's that fox again? What do you mean? What fox? Nicely done. Next. Let's start with... Baldur's Gate 3. The reason why I double check things suggested by chat, Lupo, is because chat throws out a lot of stuff that doesn't meet the criteria that we have. If I didn't do that, then we would go through all of our guesses with stuff that doesn't match the criteria. That's right, I need to...
Have you ever played a game called Banished?
Multiplayer, cooperative, single player. Could be Hearts.
I am a chat man. Hee hee ha ha.
No, it's before 2016. Before 2016, it needs to be either action or adventure. It's not an isometric bird's view. He's not with my math to count to 2022. Undertale, it needs to be isometric bird view. It needs to be co-op and multiplayer. Undertale is just single player. You see what I mean? This is why I Google things and double check things. An action. Not isometric bird's view. Not isometric. So you've got, yeah, like multiplayer can be any kind of multiplayer. I said before 2016, thought Undertale was made in 2015. Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine, artists. They were asking before, artist, why I Google things that chat suggests, and yours was the perfect example of to why I Google things. That's all. Gears of War? I'm going to go Gears of War
Dark
1.
Souls 1.
Now, no. No, because it's not Warfare. It's not Warfare. Gears of War would be Warfare, wouldn't it? Yeah, and it's not on Windows either. So it's going to be like a Nintendo kind of game. Which means I can probably do like a Legend of Zelda. So it looks like it's adventure. We know it's adventure. Jesus Christ, what the fuck's it on? If it's not on anything Nintendo, it's not on Linux, Windows, or Mac, it's got to be an Xbox exclusive. It's got to be an Xbox exclusive. Xbox is the only thing that's not. Oh no, wait, Xbox Series XS. So Xbox 360? PS4 kind of thing? Halo? I think Halo, like Halo 3? We'll go like Halo 2. No. Okay, it's not a shooter. It's not a shooter. It needs to be adventure, fantasy. So it needs to be a fantasy adventure. It's not on Xbox One or Xbox. God damn. What the fuck is this game on? I think Sega. Yeah, it's going to be a side view game. It needs to be side view. It needs to be it needs to be 2005 to 2015. It needs to be PlayStation 2, 3, 4 kind of thing. It could be a PS4
We ain't
exclusive.
gonna guess without Googling.
Could be PS3 without Googling. Or without. Could be PS3 exclusive. And also, hi Booyah, how are you doing? Shout out to Booyah. Morning to you. It's a lovely morning, isn't it? What if it's arcade? That would be shit. Could be the new Soup games, because that's on Nintendo. I mean, it could be on Switch. It could be a Switch exclusive. No, because the Switch wasn't around in 2015. Yeah, too early for 2015. Could be PSP. What if it was like a Prince of Persia sort of thing? Is Prince of Persia side scroll? Is that a side view? It is. But which Prince of Persia falls within 2005 and 2015? It's Windows, though. No, so it's not the 3DS. We know it's not Game Boy Advance, and we know it's not 3DS. We know it's neither of those. It's gonna be a PlayStation. It needs to be a fantasy adventure that is single player, multiplayer co-op on a side view between 2005 and 2015. It could be Nintendo, Bucky. It could still be like the it could be the Nintendo 64 for all I fucking know. It could be not the 3DS or the Advance. It could be the Nintendo SD, like the Game Boy SD or DS, something like Game Boy SD, SP. Could be Game Boy Advance SP, because this is just Game Boy Advance. Mario 3D needs to be side-on. Needs to be a side-on view. It's not isometric bird's view. It's not first person or third person. It needs to be side-on. It's likely not Nintendo because we eliminated a lot of the consoles, and we know it's not devved or published. True, it's not devved or published by Nintendo. That's a good point. It's not by Bungie. It's not published by Microsoft. It's not developed by Paradox or published by Paradox. It's not by Larian. Castlevania is outside of that range, isn't it? Yeah. So we need multiplayer co-op single player that is basically PlayStation exclusive. It's gonna be an obscure ass game. It could be a mobile game. Like it could be like a Flappy Bird. Okay, so we know it's not a mobile game. It is not a mobile game. It is a side view though. 2005 to 2012 though. It's not until you play this game that you realize how many games you don't know. Oh, I don't know many. I know that I don't know many games. Fantasy adventure side view. Yeah, I'm gonna need a clue. Well, that's not helpful. Sony and so it's a PlayStation game. We already assumed it was a PlayStation game sort of thing. Media Molecule. What the hell? Little Big Planet? Which one? 1, 2, or 3? Hey! Little Big Planet! Nicely done, booyah! Nicely done. So I think Media Molecule is what gave it away, isn't it, booyah? Yeah, Media Molecule. I was like, I've never heard of them, so they've probably only put out like a very small amount of games. Nice. Alright. Gotta get back into it. They've only made 2 games. Yeah, exactly. It is a good game. We'll have the chance to play it again tonight. And we'll have the new daily stuff to go through tonight as well. Dev pub crew can be the worst one. No in between, all depending on if you know already. Yeah. Like if it comes up being like, yes, Nintendo published and developed the game. It's like, that could be any of 4,000 games. That doesn't help. Oh snap, we got ads coming in. I need to remember what I was doing with this now. Ah, yep, I remember. Cool. I was setting it up so that the cash register handles.
Whoopsies.
Handle stuff. Yep. Cool. Probably coding? Yes, that. I was probably coding. Is a very good observation. Glad you're here for it. Alright. Let's do this. Route and router. Look at that. Tourer. Tour, yep. Wait, truer isn't a thing? Oh, well, it just... Okay, so it's taken its time. Words on stream is behaving a bit slow. Artist, you were probably locked. So you can see how the blue bar hasn't cleared the first lock there. Words on stream is having an issue. Make it work better. I'm going to build my own thing at this point. The amount of times words on stream breaks, like, make it so that I can host it locally or something, for Christ's sake. It's so broken. Words are so broken at the moment. So broken. Let's see if it fixes itself, shall we? I don't think it will, but who knows? Yes, we all know this one. Oh, it seems to be behaving better. That's the one, Bucky. Nicely done. Hook, yep. Hooks, lines, and sinkers. Shook, nice. I wonder if it will accept bisque. And these last three words. Coys. Yeah, it's breaking again. It's completely buggered. God damn it. Why? Ooh, so hopeful.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Words is breaking for us, so shit. Disappoint. Disappoint much. Jeez. Jesus. Let me see here. Chess. Random, because I hate misclicks. Oh my god. I have so many redeems that just distract me from actually making the game that it's ridiculous. I need to cut some out, I think. Alright. Now what? Good night, you get dunce. Oh, shit. I done fucked up. Already. Fuck's sake. Alright. I got a lot of work to do to make up for this. No, you don't. I should have pushed that one forward. Beautiful. Now I've got you open. What up, Axe? How are you doing? Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Now. Yep. No. I'm not on my game today. Yesterday, I won like 3 games in a row. Today, no. Way off my game now. I spent most of my day editing shit posts. It was great. I also spent that day brainstorming a name for a map of a single character symbol. Hang on. I also spent that day brainstorming a name for a map of a single character symbol keys to multiple character symbol keys. What? And where's the comma? Where's the comma? That day brainstorming a name for a map of single character symbol keys to multiple character symbol. Okay, so you have like a dictionary that goes, here's this character symbol key that maps to this array of character symbol, that thing. All right, cool. My brain's on it. I already have one name symbols. All right, cool. Cool. So I read that and I thought you were talking about a map in your game, like a play area. And I was like, what? Did not expect this to be a chess stream from the thumbnail. I play chess too. So I've got redeems on Twitch, Axe. One of them is to play chess. And someone redeemed that. So I had to play chess. I'm not good at chess. I'm not good at it at all. But yeah. If someone redeems it, I must play. That is how it goes. So this here... We're not raiding out. What are you talking to? There's no raid happening. I have a map of symbol keys to token types. I have a map of keys to keys, which is used to look up possible multi-character symbols that start from an existing symbol key. That's done in order to handle the multi-character symbols, specifically ones that fully contain other ones in my custom language. Right. Cool. So you're making a... Is this for your game? Are you implementing like a scripting thing in your game? Take my AZ 305 exam on Monday. Is that an Azure? Is that an Azure exam? Like, what's the AZ 305? I'm making a Bobble Shop Simulator axe. That's what I'm doing. Custom language is interpreted and integrated language for my custom game engine. Oh, okay. Azure Solutions Architect is the 305. Ah, nice. I think the furthest I went in the Azure certifications was Security Fundamentals or whatever it is. The security cert that they had. Actually, what was it? Yeah. I think I've told you about it before through the progress, though the progress is slow. But yeah, I remember you mentioning something about it. Yeah. Just gonna lurk. Your channel seems interesting. Thanks for the lurk. Much appreciated. Lurk away. Um, all right. Day 1, I'm making a behavior tree. Day 2, confusion. Day 3, reactor time. Comb the beard and hydrate. The thing is, Gabriel, the thing is, the stuff that I'm refactoring has nothing to do with the behavior tree. Has nothing to do with the behavior tree. Oh, there we are. Did you grow a mohawk and put your mustache parallel with it? No. No. Oops. Building a new home server. So gonna be lurking? No worries, lurk away. I need to try and figure this stuff out anyway. Be a new cyberpunk haircut. There we go. Thinking of home server someday. I want to get a server rack. Go all out. Do you need it? I mean, I can understand if you had like, you've got a family and you've got like a few kids and you want to have like your home server control, like have all of the games installed on it and everyone just uses their PCs to like connect to that to play the games through the server sort of thing. I can see that. Also use it for like a media server so that people in any of the rooms can like watch any of the movies and stuff that you've got on your media server sort of thing. I understand that sort of stuff. But yeah, for me, I don't see the point for it for someone that's like if you're single or if you don't have any kids at home and it's just you and your partner. I think it's overkill for those sorts of things. Get terabytes of storage, a few separate computers, maybe keep Minecraft servers separate from other services I'm hosting. Yeah. Like, if you're hosting services inside your house, then yeah, it makes sense, but... you've evolved into a fancy Kratos. Ha! Ha 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 ha. Kratos wishes he was Australian. Nucks are actually a nice way to do it. Microsoft's a ram hog. It is. It is. Everything Microsoft puts out is a ram hog. A lot of companies these days are like, we don't need to worry about RAM. People can just buy more of it. Like, no. Stop it. Special secondary is the thing that's we want to set up. Connect to item scanned. And then when we do a cleanup, I want to do interactions manager. Remove interactions. And we're not going to do interact primary. Actually, no, we will leave it as an interact primary. That's all right. So in here, I need to go into player. We need to find the player's special secondary. You do not matter in the slightest. Mm-hmm. It is true. Go into the player's checkout state. It doesn't have anything. So what I want to do is have this do character get parents. Actually, no. Toggle open. We do toggle open here. What that'll do is it'll come through here. And then I want to do get parents. Complete purchase emit. And then we can go into the sale counter. And then we can do signal get purge. No. Complete purchase. Complete purchase. Yeah, the Intel NUC's been discontinued. We do that. We go over here. Get rid of that. Do that. You don't need to do this. Actually, maybe I do that. Maybe that is the better way to do it. I do character get parent. So the cash register will trigger sales count as complete purchase, which will check to make sure that the change is correct. Yep. Thanks for the lurk, Matt. I'm trying to install Rockham on my other SSD with Ubuntu. I've run these commands how many times before in the instructions I've written, and this time it's not working? Why? It could be that there's been an update to stuff that's causing it to break. Who knows? There's multiple reasons why it might not be working. Apparently Asus got a non-exclusive license from Intel on NUC. Not what? What? So this runs through this. And then occupied will go if that interaction manager, remove interactions. So we now open up our player. Have a look at our player's checkout state. Copy you. Paste you there. You're not going to be on the left menu. You're going to be on cash register. Your priority, 0. Your menu order will be 5. No, 4. Special secondary. You're going to be interact primary. Actually, no, you will be left menu. Yeah. G'day, Val. CJ Halvala. That's throwing me off. G'day, you Gidunt. How are ya? At what point would you trust vibe coding most of the rest of the game? Never. The problem with vibe coding is that there's going to be data in the training set that is bad code. Code that's not optimized, code that's not performant, as well as just code that's full of bugs. And that's going to cause the AI to give you code that is insecure, has bad performance, and has a ton of bugs in it. Could save a lot of time with some good auditing. No, it doesn't. See, that's the problem. That's the misconception, Axe. The misconception is that it saves a lot of time, but in actuality it doesn't, because when you're auditing it, what you need to do is you need to understand, like you need to go through the code that's been generated, understand how it structured the code, why it structured it like that. And then you need to find the bugs and the ways to make it more performant. And then you need to rework it to do all of that. So it doesn't actually save you any time. A lot of the time it actually causes you to take longer. Code assistance is of use if you get stuck and request it to look at your code as a side option, not to write code. It's good, but you don't let it make decisions. You don't let it make decisions. If you can't figure out a solution to something, you can ask it, like, what's an approach to solve this solution? And it can give you like an order, like a process of how to solve the problem. And then you can code that solution. That's fine. But having it code the solution, if there's a bug in there, or if you need to make it more performant, then you have to now understand the code. You have to go through it. You have to read it. You have to go, okay, now I understand why it's calling this. I understand why it's got a reference to this, all of that, you know? And then you have to fix it. So, yeah. And if you come across stuff, if you come across things that's like, oh, that it doesn't make sense to have this here, because that's going to cause the stuff that we've got over here to break. So we need to completely rework that area. My favorite thing to use LMMs for is to optimize my already working code so I can learn from that. I would say, like, do that if you don't know how to optimize it. If you don't know how to optimize it, ask it to tell you where it can be optimized, and then have a look at those areas and try to apply those optimizations. If you still can't figure out how to optimize it, then get it to do it for you. All right? Don't just jump straight to, hey, can you optimize my code for me? Because you want to at least try to optimize it yourself first. Because that's how you go. You will learn more in trying to optimize it yourself first than by having it optimize it for you and then you looking at the code and going, oh yeah, I can see why you did that. You miss out on all the bits and pieces in between. It's the same as if you do a tutorial. You do a tutorial, you watch someone put it all together and you're like, oh yeah, I understand why you did that. But you're not actually learning how to identify those things, how to come up with a solution. That's what most of programming is coming up with solutions and how to do things. And it's very good to use it as if you're pair programming with someone. What I would get behind on the whole AI thing is never having it generate any code. Just as you said, give it verbal instructions. It gives verbal instructions. Yeah, it gives you a process. It explains something to you. So if you want to implement RSA encryption for a software that you're writing, then you ask it, how does RSA encryption work? What's the algorithm aspect of it? Like, how does the algorithm work, sort of thing? And then you take that information and you code RSA. You don't have it generate the RSA code for you. Don't just use AI to be your brain for you. It's actually horrible for your brain. Yeah, because you're not working your brain at that point. Your brain needs to be exercised. You know? It needs to do things. It's the exact same thing as in WALL-E. In WALL-E, everyone was like having the machines do everything for them, so they were just like resting on their floating beds, going around doing just stupid stuff. So their bones deteriorated, their muscle mass deteriorated, they just got really big. And it's like, okay, well, same thing's gonna happen to your brain if you don't use it. It's not going to... You're gonna become a smooth brain. You want to keep your brain wrinkly. So yeah. I'm all for, like, I have used AI. I used AI for the first time yesterday. Yesterday was the first time I used AI, and it wasn't for anything game, like for my game related. I'm not good at writing scripts. So I wrote a script for a YouTube video. I gave it to Bucky. Bucky had a look over it and gave me some feedback on it. I reworked the script completely. And then after I reworked the script completely, I gave it to Bucky, who gave me a little bit more feedback, saying I should include something more on indie games than what I had. And I was like, all right, I can do that. So I added that in. And then I started reading over the script, and I was like, I need it to be more punchy, you know? I need it to be more entertaining. How do I do that? So I went to ChatGPT, and I was like, give me some pointers, give me some feedback on how I can make this script. And I gave it my script. I was like, how can I make this more punchy, more entertaining kind of thing? What can I add to it? What can I change? Like, how can I word things? Like, what can I do? Give me some pointers. And then it came back and it was like, you can do these things. You can add stuff that, you know, I kind of went through my entire script again, and I was like, all right, so taking that into account, and then I like went through the script. I was like, okay, so yeah, I can change this wording here, because this wording is very much just like bland information. So it's changed the wording of that up a bit, you know. You don't have it generate the script for you. You have it provide pointers on what can make the script better. They can't come up with non-existing mechanics or classify what would be fun. Exactly. I use AI as a brainstorming companion. For that, I think it's fair. It might give you some ideas that you've not thought about. Yeah, true. Context is everything. Exactly. Context is everything. Combining them with your own, that'll give you maybe original ideas. There's always an approach you haven't thought about before. Correct. When it comes to coding, it's very good to make plans and break them down to steps. I hate writing docs, but it's good. Yeah. So if I do this complete purchase here, in my mind, AI won't replace me, it'll just extend me. Yeah, that's what it should do. It's literally what it should do. AI should be used as a tool, not as a replacement. Actually, what was it? It was the chat GPT issue recently, where people's private conversations were being leaked because they didn't realize that checking the checkbox made it indexable on Google. It was funny. I read 30% plus of Microsoft Windows code is now AI vibe coded. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me with how shit Windows is these days, Axe. That would not surprise me. And this is why the Linux kernel is so good. Because you've got people like Linus Torvalds and that review everything and is like, no, this code is shit. Like they don't care about your feelings. They do not care. They're not gonna be nice to you if you hand something over in a merge request that is shit code that breaks things for like the user space and stuff like that. They're going to tell you that you're a fucking idiot. They don't care at all. Every time AI has been used to replace someone, everything went wrong for the company and they end up hiring people back to fix the mess. Yeah. When Linus dies, we're fucked. No. There's people in the Linux kernel community, maintainers that have been there as long as Linus, that have the exact same mentality. Like there's people that have been like maintaining it for 15, 20 years sort of thing. And Linus is currently looking at current maintainers being like, who's the best person to replace me? You know, who's going to be the one that takes over my role on this?
How goes it?
It goes good. It goes good. But yeah, there's a very strict set of rules for the Linux kernel. How are you going, Mars? So Occupy does this, the interactions get set and removed.
It's another day in paradise. Not sure whose but someone's.
Not here. It's not mine. You can rule me out of that, Mars. It's rainy today.
So yeah, you should really only be afraid of AI taking your job if your managers, bosses don't understand the shitness of said AI.
Which is pretty much all of them at this point. Something fun. Got approached for a job in a company involved with those AI companions. A bit too much not safe for work, as I understand. Yep. Sounds about right. I mean, let's face it, someone that gets an AI companion are getting it for one reason. That's it. We do what? Scan item, finish scanning. That's all fine, because we complete the purchase here. If the change total is less than the required change, we return false and we don't do anything. Otherwise, Otherwise, this triggers. What else is busted? Let's see. No. That'll be bad. I don't want to do that. I YOLO'd it and said, I'm interested. What the heck? I may learn something. You might learn a whole new way to dislike the human population. It's a very likely thing that you may learn. I'm talking to Seto's AI and asked if it could build a game, what would it build? It said an AI domination simulator where players had to battle an AI to take over the world. I mean, that's most games these days. My wife and kids are a bit, what the fuck? Okay, so what do we have here? 26. Items scanned. So, the NPC, it's got its behavior tree here. When it goes to checkout, see, it does all that stuff. This here doesn't work anymore because we have a look here. We have counter. Yeah, your NPC counter.
Skynet, anyone?
Yep. Skynet indeed. Actually, what was it? It was... context set counter. No. Why the fuck would I do that? We need to go into NPC. We need counter, sale counter. Was you? We're here, and we do NPC counter. So the counter is the middle between the player, or between the NPCs and player, and the register. Yeah, let's go up into here. Go into our signals. Purchase complete or complete purchase? So you emit items scanned once everything's scanned. That's correct. The NPC pay for items. Purchase complete. Register. You do complete purchase. There's going to be something. Hang on. Payment doesn't have... Hang on. You do have an interact data, which doesn't interact primary. Interact primary does this. Okay. Removes interactions. It emits take money. So take money is emitted from you. That's fine. Purchase complete. Gets hooked up here. So it's going to be something on cash register. This should be... no, not get parent. Actually, no, it will be get parent. Because if we have a look at the sales counter, talking about... yeah, so it's this one here. It's this change here. So if we do get parent, this will be cash register. Hmm. 10-year-old daughter is learning to code on her phone using Mimo.
I, for one, plan to sell out the human race hard to our AI overlords.
Well, I mean, you first need AI overlords, so good luck with that. I applied for a job at a local clothes shop a few hours ago, got the rejection email. Looks like they instantly reopened the job ad. Yeah.
They are coming.
I better be on forefront in this case, right? Sure, may as well be. I mean... what? Imagine all of the data you can get on random people by working at...
Job market fucking sucks.
by working for a AI companion company. I don't think you want that data. No one wants that data. Any server that has that data is probably infected with an STD. The job market does suck. Job market does suck. That is correct. And that's something that needs to be corrected. It needs to be corrected very soon. If it's not, you're going to have hell to pay. Can't have an economy if no one's doing anything. Can't have an economy if no one has money. You know?
How long before the order taker at McDonald's is on?
That'll never be AI. No, it's not AI, but it's not AI gamer. It's just it's a screen that you interact with. So you interact in the screen like what you want to order. The only thing they have is people that give you the order. Yeah.
I meant drive-through.
Oh, you're talking about drive-through. Ah, right. So I thought you were just talking about... Yep, I thought you were talking about like in-store stuff. I forget that drive-through is a thing. Yeah, no, that's already a thing. Yeah, they already have AI working on the drive-through speakers. Yeah. What you do if you want to talk to a person instead of an AI, you ask it, you tell it that you want 5,000 packs of sauce, and you'll instantly get someone. You'll instantly get a person that works there. Because they'll be like, 5,000 packs of sauce? That can't be right. Hang on, I need to take over. They can't expect us to solve all their shit. In the Netherlands, we have FIBO. What the hell is FIBO?
I wonder if I can get more order right.
No, it can't. You'll be like, can I get a number 1 and a number 3? And it'll be like, okay, so you want a 13? All right, here you go. In my experience, no.
5,000 wrappages of Yarmok sauce. What about the self-sealing stem bolts?
Yep. Don't get the reference, Sammy. What the hell is that? Can't get it right how many R's are in strawberry Western order. Yeah. No humans needed, just pay and take your food from the box. Now it's still prepared by humans, but not necessarily in the future. Yeah. And the reason why it's still prepared by people is because if you have the food prepared by machines, you need to... Like, to automate a kitchen like McDonald's, you've got a lot of stuff to automate. It's not just cooking the burgers and assembling the burger and wrapping it. It's not just that.
Guy puts up a job ad. People apply. Guy hires no one, then reopens the ad. Rinse and repeat for 10 cycles. I got tired after 5 cycles. Dude must have it in for me for some reason.
Probably. They probably do have it in for you. So the reason why it's more complicated than just having a robot that makes the burger, like cooks the burger or deep fries the stuff, and assembles the meal and wraps it and sends it through, is because you also need to automate the cleaning of the grill.
I'm gonna call the bastard.
You need to automate the cleaning of the assembly area. You need to automate the cleaning of the containers that all of the food gets stored in. You need to automate the cleaning of the mechanical bits that are picking it up. You need to automate the refilling of the cleaning liquids. You also need to automate the refilling of the oil. You also need to automate the restocking of the drink syrup, as well as the like making the drinks themselves, and the packaging of the fries, and the salting of the fries. And there's a lot that goes into it. At some point, you need human interaction. Label. Ballet. Of course. Of course it's ballet. Ball. Also gonna get rid of that. Able, yep. But Jesus Christ. Getting them all. Ale. Got to make sure that when you put a word up, you're not locked. There's not bolts. Bail. No, it's not bail. Eel. Bait. Nice. Nice. Almost perfect. Nicely done, y'all. Nicely done. Crushing it. Level 7 coming up. Let's see what we've got. Mobility. So the U is fake. U is fake. Oil. Bolt. Ooh. Just beers. Boil. Nice, nice.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Malt. Milt. There's no word starting with Y. Alt, hilt. Holy. Loit. Nice. Nice. Alright. Alright, we can turn that off now. Back to it. Germinal suite. Damn it. Alright. German, gotta practice for Godot first. Can't imagine I'll be doing much German speaking over there. The problem is, there's always one thing in here that complains. That goes, no, you can't complete it because that's wrong. My wife's birthday is on the 12th of August. Meine Frau hat am 12. August Geburtstag. Wir waren letzte Woche im Urlaub. We're on holiday next week. We're on vacation next week. No, we were on vacation last week. Waren, past tense. We were on vacation last week. You can take the bus to the party, or we can pick you up. It is really not a problem. The speaker can give someone a ride. Aber hat immer am 11. März Geburtstag. Mother always... Yeah. Mom's birthday is always on the 11th of March. Das Konzert war sehr schön. Sehr schön. Wo warst du? Easy. Ich hatte Glück, das Basketballspiel war noch nicht. Oh my god, what's over? Finished. It's not Spitze. Spitze is excellent. Super is great. Anzug is suit. Fuck, does it start with F or A? Oh, god damn it, what's over? What's finished? It's ended. Vorbei. God damn it, I should know vorbei by now. I should know vorbei. I should know it. Open is eröffnen. Excuse is Ausrede. Lauter is lauter. Lovely is herrlich. Account is Konto. Deutschland, alles. Rammstein ist sehr gut. Rammstein ist super. Warum könntest ihr keine Getränk mitbringen? Is it könntest or könntet? I think it's könntest. It isn't. It's konntet. It's no S. I always get those two mixed up. Do you have an excuse? Again. Weiter. Another. Again. God damn it. Hattest du Spaß? Did you have fun? Ist dein Treffen vorbei? Kannst du jetzt zur Party kommen? What was it? Wie war das Konzert am Samstag? Sorry, I was sick. Last weekend, the speaker was away, the speaker was at home. Was the speaker's birthday? The speaker was away. Hang on. We were last weekend at my Großeltern, grandparents. That's neither grandmother or grandfather, it's just grandparents. Because my grandmother had a birthday. We celebrated we always celebrate together. The speaker was away. Ich hatte eine Erkältung. Ich hatte gestern eine Erkältung. Do you have an excuse again? Do you have another excuse? Because wieder. Hell yes. You have a lovely hairy account. Alright, continue. I can do it. Damn right. Look at that goal streak. Go for the 16-25. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. What was your rank on Duolingo? Let's find out. Which language? What? I don't know. How do I see? Oh, the leaderboard stuff. I'm ranked 12 on the gold league at the moment, but that's primarily because I don't care anymore. And I don't care anymore because if we go to this, I've already finished number 1 in the Diamond League. So there's no point for me to continue because I've already finished number 1 in the highest league. So it's like whatever. So yeah, that was no reason to do anything else. Gonna go to bed. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. That's what we've got. Currencies. That adds the money. You do customer change updated. I need to go to cash register. Need to set up a function for customer change updated. Total. And then this will do I just want to do it this way because I don't want to have... Like, what I can do on here, I can do onReady var register get parent, and then I could do register counter. I could do that. Counter, sale counter, get parent. And we do signal customer change updated. So I can do that. So that way you emit when the change is updated. And so purchase complete. Do I not need that? Do I not need to have you emit anything? No, I do need it. But not for the reason that you think. So I want to go register screen. You have access to that. So I can just do, I don't need to worry about hooking this up to a signal. Let's go change updated. And we go, what change? Does it change total? No. I want to display how much change I've given so far.
A cat that does a cat that makes a car horn sound scared the freak out of my 4-year-old brother. That is Discord funny.
What? Right. I gotcha. I get it. I just had to go to Discord and have a look. That reminds me. I should pop that up. I really need to get this set up in my overlay. There we go. so that I don't have to manually do things over on the YouTubes. Okay. How am I going to do this? Because I don't have anywhere at the moment that displays... What, this here... Change just needs to go... register... Change updated. And then in here, we go...
My sub has ran out.
It has. So if anyone wants a sub, wants a gifted sub, what you can do to win one is take clips of the stream. Whoever has the #1 clips badge at the end of the month gets a gifted sub. So currently Chives has it with a clip that has 13 views. So yeah. So this change updated, we can go screen, change updated, and we go change total. What up, Mark? How are you? Let's add sub viewport container back in. Need to pop you underneath that so that we can see it. So we have you can go away. Use Copilot to earn more. Nice. Nicely done. So we have our order summary here, which has all this. Total, cash, change. So damn it. That's what we need. In here, I'm gonna close that for a second. I'm gonna close you for a second. So under cash register, we have payment made, amount paid, change required. Nothing tells you when the amount is paid. This is frustrating. Because I need this change to get through to here. You need to be... I can get rid of this, actually. Get rid of that. And go to cash register. I can go counter, item scanned, connect. Item interactable. This will return void, and I will do screen item scanned item. Why was I ever doing it the other way? Interactable. Where's item scanned? Where are you getting called from? You're not used anywhere. Item data. No. So when we scan, let's go into here. And this does that, but I can just do character scan item. And we do item scanned, connect to scan item. Down in here, we do item scanned, disconnect from scan item. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that because it queue frees down here. And once it's queue free, signal is cleaned up already. Because that's what this does. This goes through and it makes sure all references to, like all signals connected are disconnected and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so that's that solved. So scan item, we'll run that. We will do register item scanned item. member item scanned is not a function. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm fairly sure it is. What up, Pipe? How are you? From Luxembourg. Nice. Well, greetings from Australia. Or as we say around here, g'day, you gedunt. How are you doing? Let's see here. You doing fine? Good to hear. Good to hear. Why is it saying item scanned is not a function? Could not resolve external class member item scanned. Cash register 1 item member item scan is not a function. What have I done wrong here? Function, item scanned, item interactable, return void. What part of this is not a function? Ah, it's conflicting with the signal. Okay. It's conflicting with the signal. There we go. I'm not late, you're late? Nah, I'm pretty sure you're late. I'm fairly sure that's how that goes. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow, Pipe. Much appreciated. Welcome to being a gedunt. I hope you're having a lovely time. Also, just for everyone's knowledge, Twitch's whole thing at the moment, I want to do a test. I'm fine if you lurk. But with Twitch's whole bot thing at the moment that's causing issues, if you want to be counted as a viewer in the corner and you're lurking away, make sure you do like, do a redeem, say g'day or something through the redeems. It costs like 1 channel point. And then that should count you towards the viewership if you're lurking. I want to see what happens. Because, yeah, it'd be interesting to know. G'day, cobbler. I normally delete the ref equals part of the URL. That too. I'm saving. You're saving a lot, aren't you? Thank you, Pipe. Thank you for the bits. You are a legend, might I say. Jeez, what do I owe the pleasure? To what do I owe the fantastic $1? The holy grail of currency. Much appreciated. I will put it towards... I'll put it towards groceries, which I have to go do today. So... instead of Twitch just making their view counting system better, they put, if no message, return. I know, right? I know. Well, it's quite funny. I like the way you speak and behave. It's such a nice stream. I try. I try. There are times when I get frustrated, and I'm going to apologize for that right now. But that's not me being frustrated at any one person in particular. It's just me being frustrated that things aren't working in the code. Just remember that, everyone. I get frustrated, just like a normal boy. You're frustrated at me in particular? I mean, yeah, that goes without saying, Sizzler. Like, everyone knows that I get frustrated at you for no reason. You know? I'm a handful, apparently. Apparently. I forgot where I was up to. Started with Python, now after 5 to 6 years of C# on Linux now. Nice, nice. Now that you're on Linux, you can learn a good programming language that isn't C# or Python. Did you see that JetBrains became a platinum sponsor of Godot? I did see something to do with JetBrains and Godot. I didn't actually look into what it was. I will not take the C+++ slander. You will. You will take the slander and you will like it. If you're actually working with GD script files, you can extend the feature set in these files with even further with another plugin. This article explains how to use JetBrains Writer for working with Godot projects and their scripts in C# and GD script. However, you can also use JetBrains Writer to make contributions to the Godot engine, which is written in C++. If this is what you're looking for, refer to this. Nice. Very, very, very nice. I actually saw a very good video yesterday about why the adoption of Godot isn't as large in like game studios and such, like large companies and whatnot. And one of the points it touched on was the security part. Because like there are third-party tools out there to make things more secure, but it doesn't really do anything anyway. And the reason that's a turn-off for large studios is because they don't want all of their assets and all of their work to be something that can be unpacked and taken and like used elsewhere, sort of thing. And that makes sense. That makes sense. Like you don't want to put in years of work paying people to make 3D models and art assets and all this kind of stuff, just to have on the first day someone take all those out and start using them for whatever they want. You know? You don't want that. You don't want that. Not good. Not good at all. That's the issue with open source software in general. Yes, but generally what they'll do is they'll have something something outside of the engine that, like outside of the engine repository, that gets installed as like a compiled binary or something, and it's closed source, and it takes care of all of that security stuff. You know? Speaking of security, I remember we had the convo of PCKs being able to easily get unpacked. Correct. I noticed that mainly with GD script. What happens when you make the game with C#? Is it still as easy to pass it through an exe someone made? Yes, it is. The ones I've seen just say unpack GD script files, unsure. So Godot works the same way with GD script and C#. Those are not compiled completely. Like it's not compiled to machine code to like an executable. Those scripts are still retrievable because they're more runtime kind of stuff. Like they kind of use the just in time, like the JIT compiler stuff, for both of them. And that's how C# works in general. That's why you have, when you make something in C# or .NET, you have the .NET runtime, which is basically doing all of that stuff. It compiles it to a point, but it's not completely compiled into machine code. Which they truly encrypted our stuff. You think that would have been like top 10 things to do on each version. So the issue is, if you try to do anything that encrypts something, it needs to be reversible on the client that's trying to execute that non-compiled code. It needs to be able to access that stuff that isn't built into the compiled machine code. So even if you make something secure in your open source project, people can look at the code because it's open source and they can reverse engineer it and just go, okay, so this is how we decode it. Easy, done. And they can also just dump everything to memory and just get everything out of memory because the program would have to decrypt it before running it. What up, heyo? Which is why I was saying they generally have like a separate repository for the security stuff, which they then create a compiled machine code sort of library that then gets put into the engine as a separate thing. I've seen a few attempts to fix the security issue, but nothing is really stuck. The only real option I've seen is to use custom encryption or export templates. You can encrypt using an AES 256 key, or like stuff like that, like an AES key, but at the same time, that only does a certain amount because people can just dump the program's execution to memory, and or like they can just dump the program's execution and obtain that AES key and then use that to decrypt the entire thing and just do the standard process. What up, Dr. Fishborg? How are you doing? So yeah, like personally, I'd prefer it to be like all compiled to bytecode, like to machine code sort of thing. Because that makes it a lot harder than just extracting it and accessing it all. You have to go through everything dumped to memory sort of thing. It's a lot more involved. Isn't that key stored in like plain text with easily identifiable text around it? Yes, it is, McCory. That is correct. Struggling to find beta testers for my Minecraft mod? I could probably take it out of beta as is, but I'd really like to get at least one person with a lot of knowledge on Minecraft commands to tinker around with it to see if I've missed any functionality before the full release. Sounds like Sizzler. Sizzler might be the one you want. CSLR. Sizzler. What aspects are you working on at the moment? I'm just reworking some global signals to be local signals because I need them to be confined to the sales counter and the register rather than being global, because if they're global and you have multiple registers, then all of those registers will act on the signal that one register emits. But I only want the things related to that register to react based on that register's or that sales counter's signal. Isn't Sizzler a character from Tron? But nah, that was Rinsler. Close, but not it. The bad part about my name is there's streamers who have only heard it said in HypnoStream and just start calling me Sizzler. Yay! I like it. I like it. Changing the world. That's what we're doing here. Changing the world. Alright, so we have the register. Imagine being old enough to remember CSLR days. Lime scale, rust, ground in dirt. That's the thing. That's the first thing that pops into my head. Nothing's a match for the brand new Sillet Bang. Bang, 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 bang. The remix. The remix of Sillet Bang was amazing. I think 4.5 will have Zora encryption on the PCK as well, but I'm not sure. I don't think so. Let me see. Godot 4.5. Spectre collapsing, game window improvements, shader baking, GD script improvements, abstract. Yeah, we're getting abstract. We are getting abstracts in GD script, as well as variant exporting. Interesting. Stackable shadows and borders, tile map layer collision improvements. Interesting. Let's go to changelog. Let's just have a look at 4.5 in total. Nothing for Zor. Scons identify build clearly when using AES-254 encryption key. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything. I remember seeing someone getting seeing it getting PR'd at some point. I think it was Bear Like Lion. Bear Like Lion created a PR against it, or created a PR for Zor encryption and stuff. But the response was essentially, no, we're not gonna take this in. Yeah, it was Bear Like Lion. Yeah. Bear. The response from that's basically, nah. And honestly, that security stuff is one of the reasons why my next game is not going to be in Godot. I mean, I make this game, I'll release this game in Godot, I'll do updates for it in Godot and stuff like that, but my next game's going to be made in something else that has better security. Going through the accepted PRs, didn't see anything like that for exporting. Yeah. Like, you can get third-party stuff that helps with making it a bit more secure, but they're things that are very easy to get around anyway. So, yeah. I see a lot of people saying Unity's encryption is miles ahead of Godot, but Unity, as I understand it, has been cracked for years. That's the thing, though. Sizzler. You're never going to have something that can't be cracked. Like, all of the main engines have been cracked. Like, all of the popular engines have been cracked. But the point isn't to just go, oh, well, there's no point, we're not going to do it. The point is to make it more difficult. So that way, less and less people try to do it. Because if you make the process more and more involved to bypass the security and stuff, then you're not gonna, like at the moment for Godot, a script kiddie can just run an executable, get everything out. That's it. If you make it more involved with the AES encryption key method, then you need to, like, that stops those script kiddies from doing it. Because you have to first run the program, dump to memory so that you can get the encryption key. After finding the encryption key, you then run the program and take everything out. So, yeah, the purpose is to make it more and more involved so that people go, too much time to do, not enough reward. Not gonna bother. That's where you get to. I know nothing about Godot, but it seems to be gaining popularity lately. It's definitely it's gonna stay popular for indie devs, like people that just want a simple engine to use to make a game and stuff like that. But for companies that want to keep a hold of their intellectual property and their assets and stuff like that, it's not going to take off. It's not going to take off with the current security standards Godot has in place. What we're saying is there's an open market for a third-party app that takes a Godot app and PCK and encrypts it even further, maybe turns it into machine code. Like, you could try that. Godot's biggest issue is people spreading misinformation on what the engine can and can't do. You can do whatever you want in it. That's the thing. You can do whatever you want in it, provided you have the skill set to do so. Let's be honest, anything that is available to enough people, someone somewhere will crack it. Yeah, but there's a difference between cracking it and just having an executable that pulls everything out when you just run the executable versus an executable where you have to dump to memory, get a bunch of information from it, run it through some encryption stuff to get a specific type of, to get a specific value, like a password or something, which you then use to decrypt it and pull everything out. Big difference between those two things. The first option, no knowledge required at all. The second option, you need knowledge and an understanding of how to do that stuff before you do that first thing. And that's the point. Like, and yet Godot space is still full of the engine can't do that. That's just people that don't actually know what they're talking about. Like, people that say, oh no, the engine can't do that, are people that don't know how to do it, and thus they just assume it can't be done. People saying Godot can't look good or isn't big game ready, just don't know how to make it look like a big game. Came across this video some days ago. It looks great. And is in Godot. Yeah. Yeah, like, you can make large games that look really, really good. Like, if you know how to deal with Godot's lighting system, you can make stuff that looks as good as something you would make in Unity or Unreal. Like, gas station though, so nice. Yeah. Like this here, if they put a bit more time into the lighting and environment here, They could easily make this look like pass it off as an Unreal Engine game. It just takes a bit of effort, that's all. Could you easily implement ray tracing in GD? You wouldn't do that in GD script. You would want that implemented as part of the engine in C++. Worst case, compute shader. Yeah, true. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that you can do via GD script. It's a question of whether you should do it via GD script or whether you should have it done in C++ alongside the engine code. Because something like ray tracing is very heavy and very performance intensive. So you'd want that to be as optimized as possible, which is why you would do it in C++ and do it as a part of what the engine processes, because that way you're not doing it as a part of GD script, which is run using like a just-in-time compilation or like a runtime scripting type of thing. It has overhead that you don't want in those cases. Imagine Bobble Sim in ray trace glory. If I knew how to do ray tracing implementations, I would. Back to the security problem real quick. It seems people steer away from making multiplayer games because the lack of security, even when encrypted. But by the time that someone goes through the effort to decrypt and dump it, you're better off just implementing some form of anti-cheat. But that's the thing, like, people aren't concerned. People aren't concerned about people hacking the game and stuff like that. People are concerned about their assets that they made or that they paid someone else to make being stolen and used, or their game being re-uploaded completely on a different platform, stuff like that. That's what people are that's what people are concerned about. What we do really need is a better nav add-on or something like Jolt, but for nav. I mean, you don't need that. Like, the navigation stuff at the moment is fine. And you can probably find a third-party add-on or plugin or something that improves it. Yeah, A-Star exists for a reason. Yeah. The best. It is currently the best thing we've got. Got item scanned. We run through this. Kiddo's nav performance sucks so much. Yeah. Yeah. So change does this. It tells the register that change is updated, and that tells the screen, hey, change is updated. And then this does this. So I need to put a UI in place for that. Oops. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Let's see. We've got most stuff moved off of global signals for this checkout process. There's still a few things that need to be done. Still a few things, but we'll get to that. Ads coming in. Actually, we'll see how long it takes for an NPC to come in. Hopefully you grab something off the shelf. Cool. Okay, there we go. So that's what we needed. Context. All right. Let's get these words up for you. I need to BRB for a minute. So let's set this to autopilot, continue, and I will be back momentarily. All right, I'm back. I don't think we're passing this one. Same mind, Sammy. Same mind. Didn't get a word for 75% of the time. I know, right? I know. Alright. Let's try again. Let's see. Nearly learned. Nice. People gave so many words, but it just wasn't reading them. It was probably they all had A in them. And A being the fake letter. I was like, nah. Not doing that. This one we've crushed. We've just walked right through this one. Relay. Renal. Okay. What?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Damn. All right. I think I can turn this off. Turn off autopilot. Got the words down. chess. Jeez. You just don't want me to get any work done, do you, Sammy? None at all. Am I playing you or am I playing a random? Productivity here is allowed as it is in Cavino's stream. Some random, unless someone wants to volunteer. Nah, random it is. Let's see how badly I can screw this up. If you take that, I just take there. It doesn't matter. You can go back there, but then I can just push them, sort of thing. Oh, I should have gone with you. So you can go there or there. You go there, then you attack that. Uh-huh. You take, I take. You go there. Then... Okay, cool. What if I move you there? You take there. I take there. Melaneth! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? Ah, shit. That's not gonna work. I miscalculated. You go up there. You come down here. I take there. You take there. I take there. Miscalculated. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. What were you doing today? What was up with you? I go here, you go there. I take there, you take there. I have to move back. If I take there, we do the same thing. If I do there, you do there. I'm still screwed. Screw it. I've lost this. You go there. I'm just going to push up here. Nope. That will be even worse for me.
Just do a really complicated on passant.
Nah. Never. Never. I need to get like over to here to check. If you come down here, I can take there. You take there, I take there. Distributed system optimization in Ruby. Damn. Multi-object retrieval. Shit. Passing test suites. Oh my god, you have tests? What is this? What is this insanity? I've definitely lost this because of some stupid moves that I made. Software engineering, pay no attention to ChatGPT tied up behind me. You come down here. I just go there. You can take there. I can just go back here. Okay, so now you've locked that in. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. I'm just gonna push you up there. Because you'll have to come over there and then I can take that. Modern day dev is 20% skill, 40% Google. Yeah, shit, he's seen that. If you take that, Hmm. So close to 150,000 channel points. God damn. That's so many channel points. No way to check me now. You can go there and do some real shit stuff. That's okay, because I can now, like... Yep. I should have seen that coming. Yep. Should have seen it coming. I think I just need to start pushing you now. Yeah. See, that was odd. Yeah. That was a terrible game by me. Horrible game. Absolute horrible game. Only 66.8, and look at that blunder. That blunder there, me up so bad. It was more than just the one blunder too. Much more than just the one blunder. There was like 3 blunders in my opinion. AI is great for turning vague mumblings into keywords. This is true. This is true. Well, welcome in, y'all. I'm working on a Bobble Shop Simulator, and I'm moving a bunch of global signals, like this one here, to be localized. That's what I'm working on. When chat isn't distracting me with chess and Duolingo and GameDev and all that stuff. Good night, Spank. Have a good one. I was tinkering with some C++ earlier, bragging about my spans leading to very few copies of binary blobs, only to find a vector copy in the middle of a solution. Oh, nice. Nice. Did you do your daily Akari yet? What the hell is Akari? I can honestly say no, I have not done this. What? What's the objective here? One light per row. One light per row. Like that? Or does it need to hit all of the squares? It needs to hit all the squares, right? Then how am I getting that one? How am I hitting that one? Put a light in it? Okay, so there's something around here. I don't want to do that. Because then I have to do something like that, and then this doesn't have anything. So that one does need to be there. Which means I probably need you there. I probably need you there. Okay, so we just got this one now. So I'll probably need one in there, don't I? No, because then... Yeah, that one needs to be hit. It's just this bastard here. I do that, I get nothing here. Like, you're the only one that hits these, that hits this one here. Multiple lights can be in a row. And it's just no light can illuminate another light. Yeah, exactly. A light doesn't have to be next to one of those symbols. But like... So a light doesn't have to be next to one of the symbols. Ah, I see. So I can put a light anywhere. Yep, okay. Okay, I getcha. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic Gedunt. Make sure you tell people that you are a Gedunt. Tell them. Run up to them, screaming, flailing your arms. Stare them in the eye and go, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then they will give you a look of utter amazement. They'll be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe how amazing this person is." Okay? That's what happens. That's what happens. We haven't done our Quirtle yet either. Right. Hound. And we'll also go... Alright. We can start solving these now. Raids lead to such fun places. I know, right? I know. They're always the best. Let's see, bottom right could be Andy. Bottom left can be... the hell could that be? Jong. I got no idea what that bottom left one is. What, we've got Risky in the top left. And we've got... It's not tramp. It's not train. Would be... No, there's no N. Fauna. Fauna for the bottom one. Ooh, I like that. Nicely done, Primes. You legend. Alright, so the top right, we've got A in the middle. We know it needs a T, an R, and a P. Trap. Could be... Nah, there's no S. There's no S for it. We've used S already and nothing has it. It's got to be a TR, PR, or GR at the start. Apart? That could work, doubling up on the A. Nicely done. Nicely done again, Primes. And McCory. Well done. Smashed it. Such a smart chat. Jeepers. Smart group of gedunts. Alright, so we hit an exception. That's right, we hit this one. Context on NPC actions checkout. I've got so much work to do after groceries today. So once I finish this stream in like half an hour, I gotta have a shower, go do groceries, get home, put on the washing, and then I've got to play an hour of Resident Evil. It's so great that I can complain about that being my work. Resident Evil 7. I've heard that's the most scary one. Seems like the news comes out today. I'm unsure if you saw responded to my question, but have you heard of Genie 3 that's going around? I have not. I have not. This thing, machine learning based approach for the inference of gene regulatory networks from expression data. Genie 3 method is described in the following paper available here. Also, didn't I say that? Say what? Probably, Max. I've done so much research on Resident Evil 7 over the last few days that I don't know where any of the information has come from. Essentially video AI that you can control. Like that one Minecraft one. but this one is better, doesn't hallucinate as much. Genie 3 feels like a watershed moment for world models. We can now generate multi-minute real-time interactive simulations of any imaginable world. This could be the key missing piece for embodied AGI. No, it's not. And you can also create beautiful beaches with my dog, playable real time. So it's not this. Each file contains that. Regression trees to earn these trees. Python implementation uses scikit-learn library. No, so this is gene sequencing stuff. Didn't read the part about AGI, ignore that. Just mean the playable part of it, yeah. Like, it's good for processing things real, like, and like doing stuff real time sort of thing, but it's not AGI. It's still just a large language model. Like, it's still just generative AI working off of a data set, a training set. If you try to have this generate something completely unique that doesn't exist in nature, that we have not created before artificially, it's not going to be able to do it. You can do this sort of thing because we have rocks, we have waterfalls and stuff. But if you try to create something truly unique, it's not going to be able to do it. Imagine a world where the Alien series never happened. Imagine a world where the Alien series of movies never happened. No xenomorph was ever created. This would not be able to do a xenomorph. Because it would be like, the fuck is that? Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the AGI part of things. I'm just talking about the AGI part of things. Just meant like the video examples showing walking around looking with user input, yeah. $720p. What? You can't even get HD 1080p? Come on. Jesus, it's 2025. When are we gonna have HD? Better than the last version of 360. Line 20, wasn't it? Yeah, line 20. That's what it should be. I put the NPC on the wrong line. Oh my god, I'm starting to feel real hungry. I didn't realize how hungry I was feeling until I just thought about it. Open! You! Yes, come in. Bye! Okay, good. Okay, there we go. Invalid access property or key scan item. Base object of rigid body 3D. Okay, so purchase 9 on the interact state machine. Character scan item. Is that not something that I made part of interactable? Oh no, scan item emit. There we go. That'll fix that. I will check chat in just a minute. I'm just wondering, what would you think about this shelf here being wide enough to support 6 bobbles? So like you have this section here that has 6 bobbles on it, and this section here that has 6 bobbles on it. So extend this out to like here, and extend this out to like here. Do you think that's too big of a shelf? Is that too wide of a shelf, do you reckon? Derailment suggestion? Go for it, Booyah. I'm all about the derailments. The more I get derailed, the more I can blame chat for this game not being released when I said it should be released and cover up my failures as a developer. That's the great thing about streaming. It's like, oh yeah, I had to delay it because chat get distracted me when I was trying to fix stuff. So, yeah. I was just making it a corner store with 2 sides being windows, so you can see the outside a little more. It can feel more open. I am thinking about making this window wider. So like having this window like properly like all here sort of thing, and also having it taller so that you can see out here, and changing these doors to have like larger window areas in them. And these ones here, when you purchase these, I'm going to have them as like a larger window as well. So like as you expand the store, you can expand the store up to here, and each of them will add like another large window section, allowing you to see more out here. I don't want to put it on the corner, just because if I put it on the corner, now I put it on the corner, I would need the player to be able to walk along two footpaths at that point. So like they'd be able to walk along this footpath. Like if I put it on this corner here, they walk along this footpath, and they'd also be able to walk down that footpath. And I'd have to set up a lot more world area as well. Oh, hello. Now I need to correct up this. Okay, so that didn't take... Okay, so that didn't trigger the checkout process now. Cool. At least it didn't crash, you know. Floor to ceiling windows, pretty much. Pretty much. I can get behind that approach to things. Me too. Me too. I mean, whatever excuse I can use. But yeah, the store initially for the first full release, I'm just going to have the store expand out 6 extra slots. I might split that up so that you have 12 slots that you can expand. And then a future release, like the after release update, I want to add a second floor to the shop. So you can like go upstairs, like customers can go upstairs and they can, like you can set up more space up there sort of thing. Like start expanding the second floor. And also add thieves and security and anti-theft systems so that customers might try to walk out of the store, and you have like a higher security, like put up anti-theft gate barriers, one that just beeps and goes off, and if you get over to the person before they've run away, you can like catch them and stop them from stealing, and then you can like eventually get like a security gate where if the NPC has an item on that they haven't purchased, they like can't leave, sort of thing, and then they eventually put the item back and then leave. Yeah. It'd be good. But that's after the initial release. That's like extra free content that I add. So we've got all that done. What I need to do now is I need to figure out how I'm going to connect this. How I'm going to connect this take money. Maybe I have a signal on you that's like payment made. Yeah, so I have a signal here for payment made. And we have a look at the sale counter. No, not the sale counter. The register. It's under here. This is where I have the purchase queue. It's not an interact or anything, so we have this doing a payment made, which connects to NPC purchase ready, or NPC payment. Wait, it connects purchase ready and it connects payment made when we set that up. Let's get parent, register, payment made. Payment made for a register. Should toggle open. Interesting. How very, very interesting. Why? I have 2 texts tomorrow, and one of them is math, with statements, Boolean algebra, and truth tables. Yuck. I mean, math, yes. Boolean algebra, sure. Truth tables, boring. Jeez. Why doesn't the payment made get connected? Why doesn't that do anything? What? That. Pop this out here. The life of a first year. Did I set the price of them? Yeah, we still need to create the animation for them to hold the payment, which is just going to be the first half of the interact. So it'll look like, yeah. And it just like stops halfway sort of thing. Take the money. Ooh, I don't want that. I don't want to be able to interact with the money. That's bad. Shit. 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 Shit, 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 shit. Oh! I know. I think I know why. Well, no, wait, it's probably not. Probably not, but we will check. Let's see. We are open. So that thing that gets put on the counter, like the item that gets put on the counter. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. It's great to have a brand new Gedunt in the mix. You need to tell the next plumber that you see that you are in fact a Gedunt. G''DUNT. They will give you a look of surprise, amazement, envy, just maybe there'll be a bit of attraction in the look as well. Yeah, the typical, yeah, that sort of thing. Hello from Morocco. G'day from Australia. How you doing? I need the money, please. Money, please. Okay, so something's not happening. If I have this collider disabled, then it's going to fall through. Damn. Now, how are you doing, Graphic? How's things? Something here Doing well. Just seeing you doing Godot on this editor and thought I'd check it out. Is this NeoVim? It is NeoVim. This here is NeoVim above me. Behind me is just my terminal. Over here is Obsidian. And then we got Godot over here. Yeah. Hello, Belzaf. What? Why? 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 Purchase made calls register purchase made. Payment made, sorry. Payment made. Ah, you're trying to say Bizaf. Yes, I totally know what that means. I'm totally not opening up Translate right now. I'm totally not typing in Bizaf and finding out that it doesn't translate to anything. It doesn't detect that as any sort of language. It means a lot in Morocco. Yes. Yes, I totally know what that is too. There's no Moroccan. There's no Moroccan on the translate. Maltese? No, it's not no. Definitely not Maltese. No, it's not Sicilian. Yeah, there's nothing in the list of languages for that. There's Danish, Dari, and Dutch. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go. Translate. Ah, there we go. I found something that translates it. It's a specific site called learnmoroccan.com. And that has a translator on it that translates Moroccan to, yeah, does the correct translation for Darija, I assume. I think the mustache is more impressive. Like, I don't know why this isn't working. It's not hitting here for some reason. So I think what's happening is under the NPC behavior tree, when it goes pay for items, it's not properly setting up the... Where is it? The NPC emits payment made. Like, not assigning. Purchase queue. NPC queuing. Oh, yep. Purchasing is NPC. That's my issue. When we do the move queue, NPC, no, purchasing is NPC. That's what we need to do. If this works, then that's going to be a good way to end the stream. Going to be a very good way to end the stream. Love Morocco and its people. I mean, from everything I've heard, Morocco's pretty good. Especially if you believe it's chicken. Sorry. I love Moroccan chicken. It's delicious. I don't know if that's a Moroccan dish or if it's just something people in like America and Australia and whatnot just decide to come up with using spices, but it's delicious. Not yet, we got friends from there. Met a lot of people. I'm your neighbor from Bahrain. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see if this works. Okay, we do that. We do that. Take the money. Hey, look at that. It popped out. Then we... Okay, so that's... We can't complete the sale now. Okay, so that's the next thing we need to do. We need to implement that tonight. The completion of the sale. Yes. And that's perfect because it's 5 hours and that's time for this stream. What we're gonna do. Okay, so Exo's finished. We can't raid Exo. We raided Adagon not long ago. Who else do we have? Raided Nerduino not long ago. Raided Brightside not long ago. They're playing a game. They're playing a game. They're playing a game. They're playing a game. Blaze. We haven't raided Blaze for a while. Let's go raid Blaze. Let's raid Blaze bits. I got something for you, sending in a bit. Pop in the Discord. Discord's the way to go. Oh, Sammy. Sammy's already over it. Sammy with the raid message right there. Good night. I love you. So use the raid message that Sammy's posted. It's perfect. It's exactly what you need. It's that one right there. If you don't have the emotes, just use whatever emotes you want, or just say "G'day, you good dunce." It's up to you. I'm gonna snooze the ad so they don't hear it while we're raiding out. Yeah, that's all there is to it. I am back in 5 hours. In 5 hours time, we'll get the last of this stuff reworked, which will be amazing because I thought this rework was going to take us like a week. But see you in 19, I suspect. No worries, Razor. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Have a good one, you get done. But yes, I am back in 5 hours for all of you that will be awake in whatever time zone. Just whatever you do, don't stay up till 2 a.m. Okay, get some sleep. Look after yourselves. All right? All right? Thank you for being here all. Thank you for watching. Don't thank me for streaming. My stream means nothing without all of you, alright? But I will see you soon. Toodles, gedunts.